And hello, YouTube. Let's go. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demands the execution of a death row prisoner, Jode, to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrapyard. Scrap heap. Scrapyard? Either way. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Oh. Yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there is a smile blooming on your face, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just thinking, taking a little breather. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Dots. Beauty. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've been to this room before, but something about it's giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Trick time! Get the door, burn brighter, turn the ropes. What? Nope. Cool. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the power of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl's doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. So, wouldn't that be a beauty nap? Haha! I guess you don't remember puns. Is there anything in here? Nope. But good to know about. Oh, swing, baby, swing. Oh. Whenever I pass a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send someone flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Let's see. Spin faster, which might be the move. Before that, though. Four. Darn. I can't reach my destination here. That's okay. So let me just explore it. A doll. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light in the room, it's something like this. Something like this really necessary. But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. This shelf is suspended by a very thin cord. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break, it kind of makes me want to break it. Alright, so we gotta... Freeze it up. Ah, just out of reach. Oop, oop, oop. Pop. Close. Not quite. Get there. Oh, if I go here, and then oh, right there. Bounce toy. Alright. I see. Just my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer spinning around. Now, how can I make it use of that? Is it a cord? Nope. Good. Just my imagination. Alright, so... Just my imagination, yes, that's all I say. What an amazing fellow, simply amazing. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Well, I do believe I gotta pull this up a bit. Let's see, will it come back down? Yes. Sure. I'm not sure. I can go back. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Spin. I might need to make it spin faster. There we go. And up we go. Just my imagination. You have anything more to say about his imagination? Alright. Oh! Comes with a cup holder. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... This little lady really... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on the lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. I'll be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my milk and bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What's in the world? Why does the little lady have a coroner of the dead? When I helped her out of Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Ahem. The kidnapping. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to the Dead End Drive. So that's where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it in there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. Music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park, just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. Oh, Camilla. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Nuts. Is he the justice minister? Nuts. My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's gone. He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jode. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened, like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. Incident 5 years ago. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then, I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Oh. The gun. Weird. Mom, what was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all unbelievable. This is all so unbelievably tragic. And just a weird motivation to take an execution. Like, really weird. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jode's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There's no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Dots. Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Updated the phone book. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing this extra work all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. I think they'd get one with wheels. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? And one other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? B. Yay. See. I shall continue, thank you. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jode's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnappers, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who'd been kidnapped. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. Oh, but Camilla! Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is just a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too, like the kidnappers winding up in the inn and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There is no way it could be just a coincidence. And then sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, if it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped, don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist! Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't. It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Nuts. Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Caminella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might need to see him, so here he is. Detective Jode! Detective Jode, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. That's... You knew, didn't you, Inspector Canalina, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishments, isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reason? Dots. So, were all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is the spotless record? Is that more important than saving a friend? Dots. Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jode, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But that's... No, I didn't get text. He was going... Dude was going to say something. I mean, no. Back up. Ah, there we go. There we go. And here. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? To carrying out your execution tonight. Ha 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 ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because isn't it really the minister's daughter? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who gets kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself, I'm positive. No, it can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Nuts. You dying isn't going to end the girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Dots. Is it true, what Camilla said? Dots. Why don't you tell us what you know? The murder 5 years ago. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Bang. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about these powers. Is there somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jode. There's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? That's an impossible move. Camilla was quite the little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but... Isn't there a button? Right. I thought there was a way to, see past stuff. The words of the past. Oh well. The verse was, of course, firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years, so it wasn't part of the little girl's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? I was supposed to shoot an arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Adjustment to the scene? What kind of adjustment? A gun, of course. The gun, huh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. You mean me? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different... How do you fit a blunderbuss in a music box? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Detective Joad, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. So time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Joad, and of course little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. Dots. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Joad. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Timsick Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Joad, and do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change of plans. My daughter has been kidnapped and I can't go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for the important evidence to come in? Dots. The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. The van should be about 10 minutes. Should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Dots. Trick time. I'm glad to see Detective Joad all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Joad's innocence, it will be meaningless if Joad or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here? Capital idea. Simply capital. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there is any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it'd be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective, for these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly into the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a new way? Is there any... Alright, let's get there. What's up? Excuse me, Mr. Minister? I can't hear you, la 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 la. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly, I don't trust you. But there's something else, somebody else I trust even less. Oh yeah, who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence, it's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've got a bit about you. I get the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good. Okay. Snake around there. Let me go. Oh, wait. Hold up. Well, hanging around here won't change anything. I've got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. If I could just do something about the kidnapping in these 10 minutes. I'm guessing the telephone lines are my only hope. Alright, let's go. To check out the part where she is. Probably not, though. I'm gonna get it. It won't pick up, right? The, or is that just if it's in the past? Just in the past, okay. I'm figuring out these rules. I'm remembering. Oh, there she is. Safe and sound under the bed. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Cough, cough. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Joe's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has really is related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden deduction does it too. Illustrations. Song. Save. I will continue playing. Thank you for asking. Chapter 13. These are going by quick. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there is any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispel the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Cough, 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 cough. She is typing with some amazing speed considering she's only using one finger. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty little thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. That's something to toast to. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Papa. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. Cough, cough. But look what you brought. What it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to that feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Nuts. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development here too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of this feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, and I can light it. Click. Oh. That was easy. The phone. Surely you could dial him before she got over there. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know? All you do is write weird novels. Nuts. Oh, goodness. Full bloom. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expression? Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh, darn. I hate you! Alright, so we got oh, it's just... Thank you. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you! I hear you, you know. I can hear you, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know that I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Alright, so we got the lighter, got an open wastebasket, lamp oil, swing harder. Oh, what's this? Hoist. No. Well, maybe. So. Ah, mouse. Okay. Very cruel to the mouse. Let's see. What's this? Nothing. Oh, the wiring's supposed to be out. Oh, I can turn this and that. Not sure what that did. Possibly nothing. Okay. I better not put out the lamp right now. I'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in the lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use that telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelf. So that's hoist. Make chime. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh, ooh, no, oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Rat. I didn't mean for that to happen. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? You good, buddy? I don't think it's good. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Indeed, indeed. But for that... Oh, goodness. Oh, the rat's in for a bad time. Oh. Oh. I don't think the rat's gonna make it. Oh, heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. No, she's distracted. Look at that phone. We gotta get that phone. Let's see. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills. Thank you. Does she drink out of that wine, or is it just like an accessory? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Trick time. Okay, well, I guess I'll flush that. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe that rat an apology. The rat seems to be oh, good, good. Well, not good for the rat, but, you know, better than the worst. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Alright, so... let's see. I can turn the crank, which I think we just... Oh! What a naughty chandelier. That's a short distraction. Oh, it is a hoist. It does not hoist. Gonna make it burn brighter. Nothing to burn right now, anyway. Make it chime. Nope. Unless they're long either. Okay. Yep. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in the tale of love, my time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something I can distract her with. I don't think I can get over there. Yeah. Alright. Nothing, huh? Any new info on this? Nope. Okay. Rat's still asleep. Let's drop this and let's see. That was close. No, I can't. Can't go ghost. Maybe if I. What if I do a lot more fiery? There we go. No. Oh, wait. Okay. Would it? I just need to stay here. Nice moves, jeez. Such insolence. Alright, it's not gonna do much. Oh. Damn, she's smooth. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try this again, and I'll get her this time. So I missed one where she dodged it. I'm guessing I missed one, unless there's another dodge she had that I'm forgetting. Oh, got it. Amelie, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Alright. What's this? If I recall, the novel said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashed around any more than she's already. Better not put the slamp out right now. She's... What happens if... I can't reach it. Okay. Help? Help? Help. What is going on here? Amelie, look. Do you see this? Help me, please. Grown up. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there and spinning too. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. Well, the only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Alright. Oh, that's right. The angel of those candles. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Okay, she's rocking that pretty hard. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now I'm really owe that poor rat an apology, but this might be a really good chance for me to. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Mama! What in the world is going on here? No, she's nice and poised. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ugh. Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. I don't mind if I come over here. And listen in. Hello, Papa? Gasp. Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What do you think? What did you think? But I heard they said you were. No, never mind, it's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Mama. Oh, you mean your mean old Mama. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now? She's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. Hey, Wednesday. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can tell you. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Dots. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of a Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try to actually read them. Oh, what? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy to sit and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows in the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The Ministry's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. Depths. Hey, Wednesday. The atmosphere in the room is very different now. It seems to have an air of focused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ugh. Of course, there's still a matter of another kidnapping victim. But this is really the only thing that troubles you. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. How about no? Hello, Justice Minister? Nuts. How about you finally admit I do exist? Dots. That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. Dots. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. Dots. Well, we've actually known you for quite a while now. But I've had no idea that they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your executive order calls me so much in anguish, Detective Jode. Mr. Minister. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Manipulator. There are some cases in the country right now that are under top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell me more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crimes, and both their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at the work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Anna? Amelie? Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? Nuts. I suppose everybody here has the right to know. All right, fine. I'll speak out loud so the Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear and despair and suffering began. Fear, despair, and suffering. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. And my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a Justice Minister's job. At that time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanel's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution orders because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's justice system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with that expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the power of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about the certain destiny. What I'm not fine with is the fact that this person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where does it come from? Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there is a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say it's the only person who can't hear. The only person who can't hear him is you, and the guards here. Spirit, ghosts, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making the final decision, sir. Inspector! This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yes, I guess so, huh? Trick time. Any last words before I depart? Alright, see ya. To the park. Lynn calls and I oblige. I took off towards Themsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Nice save. Chapter 14. 1:28 p.m. Ooh, time do be a ticking. Themsic Park, the site of a little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I might be losing my voice after doing all these voices. Boy, I hope not. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? Hi. What are you doing here, huh? What's he doing here? That's what I'm asking. La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivered is a little late, la la la. A little late, it's already ice cold. In that hat, and a swing. A swing. Oh, swing harder. Oh, you know it. Wee! You know, come on, there we go. That's more like it. Basketball. Globe. Boot. Notes. Balloon. Ooh, I can rustle a love letter. Don't mind if I do. Rustle. I don't want to lose the love letter though. I can't rustle anymore anyway. And close the umbrella. No rugby. Whew, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put that much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Marriage? Again. Baseball. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh. There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. I wonder if this guy would come into play. Boop, boop. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, Rock of the Gods! You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name, Dots. What does my name matter when there's more important things to worry about? Okay. Come on and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn of the rocks of the gods with me. The night is no longer young, as a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young, Dots. Look, I don't have time to get involved with your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time. And so I've made up my mind to resolve to live in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Ah. Yes, my dear, I've ever so gently nabbed her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I'll have to do something. Ah. I don't think... That seems like beyond Sissel's power here. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Timsic Park. Forget about the name, that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. That same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it the ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in the midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Like a lamp. Trick time. Alright, what do we get to work with? Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that's the flame of the god, is it? But hold on. That your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, the big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flames doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Boop. Hello? What the? This person with a much greater power than me. It's you. Hey! Sissel! Oh my, it's Missile! You look, well, for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Did you kill yourself in the apartment? Are you telling me this was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. Oh, Missile. After Miss Kamala went out and you left. Oh, Missile. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. Oh, Missile. Oh. Good going, Missile. And then I found Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked, and you bet I did. I went running after her, too. Oh, Missile. Poor Missile. Oh. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. But poor Miss Camilla. I crushed under the big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come back, right back to your side. Yes, by chance. I thought I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it out for yourself. Oh, yeah, oh, shit, we're getting multiple powers. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head? Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried to reach out to the leaf. Ooh, can I? What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is, swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try. Press swap. Okay. What a strange ability. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I ended up being caught up in this like this. I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. Oh, the football. Or rugby, I should say. I haven't noticed one more core. There was just something with the exact same shape stuck in the branch of the tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach it. Bonk. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So, we're going to drop that Mino in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with that leaf. Then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want me to swap, use my swap trick, just press right trigger, alright? That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press the right trigger again, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use right trigger. Nope, not yet. Little one. Yeah, here. Okay. Interesting. Small drum. Dumpster lid. What? Yeah, but I'm still stuck here. I can't. Okay. What? Weird, I can't. Oh, I can reach. Okay, cool. I can. I'm sorry about all the trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time. Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. That's alright. That's what we're going to do now together. I'm going to try my best. The first thing to do is try to pass the rugby ball. Okay. So I think we're going to need to swap. Let's see. Okay, so he's there. Okay, let's Actually, I want to swap you. I'm gonna probably swap this, right? All the paper. Seesaw. Oh, I can't. I can move the seesaw. Can't do it. And that. Can't move that. Interesting. Okay. If I do this, let's see. Whew. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the reckoning of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of use has taken over. Stop him, eh? Alright, so now we could... Oh, but I can't reach. Maybe it feels bigger? That's something. Huh. There we go. Oh wait, no, I need to... Okay, swap over. Good. Now I can spin it faster. Wow, I didn't see that coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to go flying through the air like this for a while. This just might buy some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for a whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have the chance. That. Oh, fuck. Alright. Right trigger. Q. There we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I can rustle that. I don't know why. Sure am. Are those the same shape, perhaps? Alright. Okay, now I can... Alright. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, we could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking down the rugby ball? Don't forget about the powers. My powers. And don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Okay. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as the horrible Mina, but it's too far for me to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to the Mina thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Alright, so we can't do that. Something else we can do here. I want to know if we can swap this with... No, it's not swap. Alright. I should be able to swap these, but it's not. Okay. That. Baseball. Just not sure. Here, can I do it? I can open it. Alright. Okay. Something in there. I can't reach. Oh no! Go faster. I want to swap out. Dang. Come on. Thank you. Oh, come now. Yeah? There we go. It's too heavy, I can't move very much. Maybe because of the swap I made? I guess the little ball is all the weight it can handle. Alright. Swap this, then go back to here. And swap. Move it. Yep. Nope. I could try. It's getting off. Oh, perfect. Well, that's something. Sis, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw? Oh, yes, it really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball to knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light for that to do that? Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we should try sending up something a little heavier. Alright. Let's rewind. Yeah, I think I would have got that if I just stayed put. Okay. Alright. So here. Open. Here. Move. Is there all a lot of round things here? There's that for me. Yep. Oh, my hair is also round. Let's see. To use missile's power, I just tap RT. I'll try and see what happens. Not yet. Or well, actually. There we go. Do I need it? Oh, did I need something bigger? I must have. Alright. Reach. Alright. Now I want to reach this and swap those. Then from here, I reach. No. Right. I reach. No. Need to wait for him to be spinning, probably. Probably. It's going to up out. Alright. So, it's there. It's a little bit more speed to get him going. So I can do this here, and then and swoop. Good. Yep. Do I need? I need. That's why I need to rustle it up. Boop, boop. All right. Close it. And open. Let's see if that is anything. Yeah, okay. Ah! My timing's so bad. Okay, so. Let's be even heavier. Oh, I feel like if it was a tire. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought that the umbrella would catch the ball. Do you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more. We need to knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. Oh, wait. What if I... I got unelected jumping poltergeist. I hit something. The umbrella won't close, will it? The ball must be in the way. Oh well, I guess we don't have to close it. Okay. Wait. Oh! Duh. Oh, I can't. Ooh, can I reach it though? Oh, I think I. Let's see. I would if I. Ooh. Okay. All right. Good. Cool. Cool. I need to swap to you. And hope. No! No! Alright. From the beginning. Take it back. Alright, so the ball needs to be... Let's go ahead and swap these. Good, now that's there and that's there. That's all I need to do for now. Hopefully I can still get there. Ah, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. No, it's... Shush! Just let me hurt. Here. No. Go here. 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 Okay. Need the seesaw. Get back there. Alright. Seesaw, good. Alright. Here. No. Wrong way. Wrong one, I mean. There you are. Red. Go ahead and spin it. So you can swap. Right, I need basketball here. Okay. Swap here. Spinning faster. Let's go here to here to here to here. Here, here. Boop. And boop. And now I can get down. Do I need to get down? I don't know if I do, but it wouldn't hurt to stay here. I need to be you. There we go. Nope. Nice try. Nope, not nice try. There we go. Alright. Is that too close? There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? Is that... with the ball there, I think you can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. Then, from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! Trick time. Go! Oh, no. Why can't I reach it? Okay. Can I get to there from here? Can't reach it. I need to wait for it to fall first, maybe? 3, 2, 1. Press it. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it. Okay. Okay. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Okay, so I was worried. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? We did, didn't we? Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Dots. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't try to wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile? Eek! Oh no. No! Don't! No! Missile! Miss Lynn! I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something I must give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. That's some deep pockets you got there. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the God, for the Rock of the Gods, would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Dots. Dot. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was the park 10 years ago. In this park. 10 years ago. Are you talking about... Are you... Alright, well... Here in this park, the gods surely controlled fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is? It could just be a coincidence, but apparently you know our latest detective here. Did you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh, I thought it was going to be Mino. Oh. Oh, is it the rock? Does the rock under there give the powers? Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at the monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods. Timsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. Yep, that rock. The rock is buried in the ground right here. It's been there for these 10 years. Ever since the day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. Miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on this day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? 10 years ago. That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down and drop your weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Is that cannoli? Oh no, that's Cecil. Yeah? Maybe? Okay. Cecil. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I couldn't stand any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. That's sepia. Sepia. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off the showers of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. Oh. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you. That little girl was you. Was saved by the rock of the gods." The nostalgia filter overrides the blue color, it seems. Well, you see, back in the good old days, blue was a lot more brown than it is. They just don't make it like they used to. Oh my, I can't believe it. Nuts. The rock of the gods was given the name Timsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Timsik. I never knew about this Timsik. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then. You passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite the stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what had happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to the park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Timsik after the name of the park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn, wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Timsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples in a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break this chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. We found this music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Thoughts. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanello, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? See? He calls that a knack. It looks to me like brute strength. It looks like brute strength to me. That's a heck of a music box. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Now leave any evidence. No, not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case reports, there were mentions of some scorch marks. Oh, did he just shoot himself in the? Okay. I thought this minister just shot himself in the face with the blunderbuss. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding room. Or no, she saw the flame running towards the gun. Oh, I got a little excited with the buttons. I'm sorry. I took the gun off the frame and replaced it with the picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. Now, it wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. I know Detective Jode's a big hero to everyone, but it seems like he's keeping a lot of secrets and lies. And I'm not sure they're for very good reasons. The one secret that has been exposed, I don't think it was for a very good reason. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Trick time! No, I'm just gonna go here. I have questions, mister. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other, somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Manipulator. Sissel told me about all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ugh. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ooh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? What a pose. There was always part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? Camilla's contraption. That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it! See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Timsic. Detective Jode. You must have heard this name before. Timsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago, you were there. Dots. So you found out about that, did you? I heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true that it doesn't it mean you didn't steal away somebody's life? What are you talking about? Detective Joe, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. Nuts. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? It's truth about 10 years ago. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in a police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, the suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At that time, I was a young and green detective, banishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jode, all I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife, Alma, died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. It can't be. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode, that can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minster. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Dots. Once a criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That darn Cabanela. I never trusted him. But I wanted to like his style and flair. What is it, Mr. Prime Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What is going on, Inspector Cabanela? The ruck of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fate of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Yay! Yay! I would like to say it. Thank you. I'm gonna check extras. Challenges. So chapters. Because I got something I was like... Oh, 44 tricks. Okay. So that means I did 444 tricks, maybe? I don't know about that. Maybe I'd moved to 444 objects. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change? Too much medicine. After the final fate change. So is there a way for someone to die if... Okay. Oh, wait. Lead the way outside without failing? Yeah, dang it. Avert fate without the deaths after the final fate change. Without any deaths. Mystery of a secret room. Oh, I think... Does that just mean do it without... Did someone die? What's chapter 5? 5 is... That's there. So it's after that. So that would be... I don't... Oh, they have different... Okay, wait. Yeah, some of these have... different borders. What? So did I do better at this one? Chapter 5. What was chapter 5? I'll continue. Don't worry. I'm not starting over anything. See, who died here? Because that was... Yeah, because that's... No. Remember. Okay, so that's where we help him escape. I think that's where he... Oh, was that the stay of execution? We stopped that? Because that's... Our department. That's where... Doesn't worry. It doesn't matter. I'll do those. I'll worry about those later. Continue. Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage. I thought his name wasn't Sissel. I thought we just said, okay. And then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Wild. I see. Myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about any outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounds my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communications cable. and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. How does it float when it's cut in half? Technology truly is marvelous. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Trick time. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind this inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Dots. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Dots. Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for long, then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Rewind time. 2:50 a.m. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me a complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now it's that kind of question for a top inspector to ask. Oh, Cabanela, I never doubted you for a second. Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. It was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Yes, it's her fault, I guess. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I wouldn't have never thought of taking a hostage. That's the... Oof. Ooh, that's some backflips. That's some mental gymnastics to the extreme. Hardcore. Alright. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me! If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was that one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jode. Dots. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stains on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Dots. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Look at his arm! Ooh. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everyone who knew about Timisic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cavanella, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cavanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about the guy in red, information I need. So, you came here to rescue on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so you do your thing, baby. I'm very glad, but my hunch of him being evil is not true. I love this character. He's amazing. So you're a manipulator too. I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. Dots. If you realize you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. There's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete, yeah. Let's see, what? Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. The rock, of course. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Let's see, close the lid spout. I don't think swiveling won't do much. I want to keep a low profile for now. The top of the bookshelf is lined with books. The one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes this pigeon fetch it for him. Alright, there's something. I do that, I can rock it. Not much to do. Can't do the call. I can turn that on, but I can do that won't arouse suspicion. That's something. Aha. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. Oh, cool. So you're here, are you? Dots, he sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? Dots. I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Okay. Time's up. This other me knows about the powers of the dead as well. Who wouldn't notice that what you just did? You're practically shouting, look at me, baby. It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. I guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Yeah. I like that he looks at the camera. Okay, so I can dial, but I can't do anything. Swiveling's definitely gonna cause suspicion. I can't do much. This is kind of small. Maybe he won't notice. Oh, yeah, that works. All right, so that's something. And while he's okay, all right. Let's see. Let's see about this. Definitely steaming when he shot him because he put his hand on the stove. Oh. Yeah, same stuff. Alright. No. Okay. So almost that. Maybe. Oh, wait. No! If I was down there, I could probably get there and there and there and there and there. Okay, so rewind. I don't think flipping the cap did much, but something. I'll just stay here. I'll still do over here. Can't move down. I don't know if that means I'm not going to be able to do anything down there. It's just the way the game's set up. Alright, here. Yes. Oh yeah, there's stuff down here. Ooh, it is a mess though. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? Dots. I think I'm starting to remember. Dots. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death laying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Not Harvey. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? What is this? Examine measuring device? This thing is some kind of device. A very astute observation. Sorry, memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. I'm waiting for it to turn out Sissel's the black cat the whole time. Not sure how that'd work. But I'm waiting for it. Excuse me? Dots. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I can know of. Hasn't lost his memory? I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually. Said he came here to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go even further back, I've done it before. I don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we can go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Rewind! How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers if I remove it. He's not dead, he's just not there. His true form is the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on the security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Oh, they're all dead. Well, except for the immortal guy, but you know. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappear. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him a body back. His body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw right through their plan, eh? I noticed right away medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggled the corpse into this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his ability were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn, and I'm going to follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Wahoo. Trick time. Alright. Open the door. I feel like that would just cause a problem though. Alright, my man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor, pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Alright, so spinning device, examine. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up. Is that what he thought? Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Yep, got that. Bring him. Oh, great, can't move when I'm in ghost time. Don't be daft. Examine. What in the world is this thing? This device has the meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. You got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important to think about things too much. Or not think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Alright, well, off we go. It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact too. This door. Such a pity, too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Alright, well, can't reach anything there, can't do anything there. I can't reach over there. What is there to do? Can't... Oh. It's moving. Still can't reach anything though. There, nope. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything. Measuring device. There, that's the same thing. Oh, okay. So off. I'm gonna have to pull it up when he's just like set. Wait. Can I? No. Nope. All right. Ah. Activate it early? No. It's gonna activate it soon. Can't open it. Yeah. Okay. Alien, I need to resolve those. Might exist. Alright. On with the contraption in this room. Alright. If I can stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraption, but that won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. Okay. Can't... Yeah, I don't have missile, so I can't do anything there. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about it, I know, but, you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Huh? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yes, a little guy that looks like a little fragile, but has strength that could surpass you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Yep, let's look. I don't know where I'm looking, but... Where am I looking? There's like nowhere to look, really. I'll be over. No. I just don't know where to look. I wish I could look around a while. Oh, Sissel. There he is again. Farewell. Dots. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around if you knew, you know, from the corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over? Yeah, let's start over. Alright. Hopefully he's around earlier. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Oh, over here, maybe. The rats. The mouse. Oh. Where could he be? It'd be great. Can't like get to him though. Over here? Like this is the only place with some activity. So either over there or over here. Carried away, so it's gotta be the rats. Yeah. Yeah, out there, so it's gotta be over here. Like, corner to corner. Corner. Sissel. There he is. Alright. Sissel! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, it's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Can you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction, even though the flow of the sewers is a little bit stinky. Alright, the hatch that opens downward. Alright. Alright. So, where can I go? Oh, you're there. Can I reach a can? Okay. Wait. Why am I looking here? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things are usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that, what can we do? We let the explosion happen, then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. I don't know what about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. Okay, this... Nope. No. Can't get there. Oh no. Nothing there, not there. Not this. Lamp. That's all. Ah. Swap those around. More rats. Color-coded at that. Now that's what I call a proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Trick time. Oh, okay. Ooh, ball. Can't trash can. Wait. Oh, nope. That's nothing. Wait. I don't know what that will do, but... This and this. Alright. Go! Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? I was being carried away by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with sewage. Okay. That's the same. It's... Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh my goodness. We good now? Do you remember? I don't understand. Do they not look the same? Is it... I am so confused. Oh, I know why. I'm silly. I'm silly. There we go. That's better. Look out! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. I won't pretend. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. It's quite a bit, actually. Damn you. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanel. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of a man of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Update the phone book. Fate averted. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that. Dots. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyways, Inspector Campanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanel is upstairs, so our first step is to get there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Alright. Okay, lovey-dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has that Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, won't you? Would you? Sorry, there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Caminella without him noticing. Whew, that's even more than last time. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Right trigger. Alright. So this is all happening. He's over there. Can't do much. I can't actually reach anything. I'm stuck on something. It won't budge. Maybe the man in white put a curse on it. Yeah, like a message. Do something to help me. Oh, that's spooky. If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead. Stop messing with the battered old hoist and do something to help me. You heard him, Sissel? Oh boy. Alright. So. Let's see. Get more movement out here. Ooh, knit hat. No. Can't let him know. That's the darndest thing about it. I can't. Oh. It looks the same. So, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun. Gun? Huh, I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they... I don't remember. Why do they? No. Oh, bother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal that proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like the tiny Beano, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cavanella? Let's see. So I can swap the knit cap with that. I need to get there somehow, and I don't see anything I can swap right now. I don't remember if he moves any, so I'm just gonna wait up here, see what happens. Yeah, it's can't. Okay, so I'm just gonna solve that. Alright, so that'll give me a entrance in. Does that look like anything? With the spout open? I don't think so. Swiveling's gonna make him notice immediately. I still don't have room to... No, they're not similar at all. Finally, you, Inspector Cavanella. Me? Yeah, alright, saw that. Okay, look away. That's hurt for me. Oh, swivel. Oh, did you see that? That Pat Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do it now. Time to take that first step towards saving the inspector. Alright, now we're here. Nope, you noticed that, huh? Noticed that. That's fine. Yes. I want to do that, I don't think. Can I get there? Can I get... No. No. Let's see if that does anything. No. No. Yeah. Okay, chair moved further back. Nope. Prequels in. Okay, wait. This is good. Maybe. It's behind him, so if I switch to you, should be able to move the ladder. Yikes! I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why'd you go to trouble shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Okay. Alright. Jiggle it. Cool. Move. Alright. Hey. Oh, that, I guess that's just nothing. Maybe? Seems like it. Alright, let's see. Now then, Inspector. It's time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Probably should have shot him in the chest if you were going to use a line like that. Alright, so I can't solve that. I mean, that is... Ah. Interesting. Well, would you look at that, right on the hook? I love knit hats, so warm and the most of all, soft. Hey now that I'm about to... Now that I'm looking at it, that has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. So... Nope. This is gonna be a tough one to get... Oh, no. Nope. How do I get to... Nope. Nope. It's tough to navigate. Nope. Nope. No. Calm now. Okay, wait. Swivel maybe. Death 0. Can you move it for me, please? Oh. Oh, come on. It's another condition of my deal. It's going to shoot. It's too late. Again. I'm going to get shot again. No, wait. Our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Alright, so the bullet. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. Here, I'm in the bullet right now. Let's swap something else. What? What? That's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. I don't know what. Hurry now. Swap the hanging bullet with something else. I'm trying. It's gotta be something. The knit cap? That's not what a bullet... I mean, sure. Do you think he would have noticed the hat? Also, why would you say he's going to stain your coat when you shoot him in the head? Just poor cool words, Ning. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say it again. I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. With the red light, green light challenge. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answer I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pale in comparison to right, Professor? So you two were working together? That about the size of it, yeah. Who would have believed a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy you have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cavanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? That guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted a special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Damn it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Oh. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Spectre and White, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing around Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true, I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. Like I mentioned, revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Joe, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Dots. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'll tell you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here now and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. That what he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Manipulator. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions he foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take Chief Commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if this power were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as hostage, Camilla. We have to stop them before he leaves the country. Nope. No, I'm done with this. Spotless record. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. Dots. The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Dots. Of course. Why else, baby? I just never would have believed it, man. Jode shooting Alma? I didn't care about that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. I took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator, he's going to prove that Jode is innocent. Dots, what an incredible determination. Oh, I love you. All right. There's one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Dots. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure that execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn's completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What a little misunderstanding. That's a little misunderstanding. But maybe we'll come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Let's get to it. I guess I'll talk to you. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. Unusual corpse. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood neither. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It got up and opened the door and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some reading for some kind of radiation coming off of that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from an unknown a world unknown. The dots. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it's coming from the meteorite fragment. I went to the that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as the one from the corpse. At that time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Cabanella's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in the white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who was researching Timsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At that time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Timsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his power to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Alright. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and to help Detective Jode? That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I've added that part to the device I recreated. I put it in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean that somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about the phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always look up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we'd finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at a critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jode! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Joad go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he's at it. The paint splotch is shifting. Just tickles me. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can always leave the rest to me. Or you can't leave... Yeah. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Joad. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you on that one day. That is a powerful pigeon. Or a dove. I've been waiting so long, Detective Joad. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my friend. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They'll use communication cables to make their calls. We'll go get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. I want to check one more thing. Since I'm getting these challenges, Ghostbusters. Also, ooh, only 2 or 3 more. See, some of these have, I don't know if it's like a time, I'm gonna have to check that out. I might, replay this game a little bit, I think. Alright, too much medicine. Without deaths after the final fate change. Alert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. So like, keep the ball away from Mino. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Take aim and nail it second try. Captive on the roof. Chapter 13. What's 13? Oh, I haven't. I think I'm on. Am I on 13? No, that's this one. Oh, the mouse. Or rat. Final chapter. Fail by removing a large symbol. Okay. Nope. Nope. Silly me. Yeah, it's only 2 or 3 chapters left, I guess. I'll try finishing all tonight. Why not? Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Joad. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Trace complete. Control room. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm probably going to find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me to and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yona. Yonoa? Detective Jode. My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. I used your phone, hope you don't mind.
Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yona was going to surface. Confound it!
We detectives have a little say. If there's something you want to know about the case, ask the criminals. It's a good thing.
He must die a lot to practice those poses, because those are just ridiculous. I love them. I love them so much.
The bullet the man in the red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
Oh, so he is Sissel. You
can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. He's most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Oh, ow. Oh. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
Oh. Oh, just that easy, huh? Okay. What in the world was that?
The Timsic fragment. It gives special powers. And now, our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
Tisk tisk, what a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Farewell.
Oh, goodness. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode, where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Die. Oh. What? So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
What with my loss of memory? I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think that trusty nose viewers can sniff them out?
Nuts. I'm sorry to say, but I don't think it can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have those powers to swap objects. So it's go figure that lady detective and little lady together. But that.
You got it.
We're going to go find them. Yeah. The telephone is ringing.
Wow! Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's go get the phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
Alright, well, so much for that. Yep. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sizzle, look! That black hello? It came off the hook. It came off the hook.
Oh, I'd better answer it fast. Alright. Boop, boop, boop.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
We'd better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Now let's go.
Get the heck out of here. Oh, dearie me, not again. It's no use, nobody's answering.
How do you put it back on the receiver, though?
Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. My poor Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come help. Miss Camilla, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a cord now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad you were born. I was born. You're a little doggy.
Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over the mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile.
Trick time. That's... Oh. I wonder what happened this time. I'd better talk to the little lady a little more. And then I better do something about that detective lady. Oh, well, now you tell me. Boop, boop, boop. No, come here. Thank you. Can I talk to you a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you? Oop. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move, and then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. Yeah, she was passed out. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Alright, now we go. Oh, better go before she bobs any further. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jode? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it all makes even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with the radio transmitter. Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor at the edge of town. Detective Jode and I managed to securely stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked into the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla's hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped the runaway and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker for me to see myself. Let's roll the clock back. Yonoa? Camilla, are you okay? Oh, jeez, Camilla. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not from me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nuts. Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jode, as Camilla, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Dots. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. What's this, the third time? Fourth time? It's been a bit. A few times. Trick time. Let's see. Alright. Cool. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up from it for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of the vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway,
I guess we should look for a way to stop the explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Kind of the same thing. Camilla? Alright, let's see. Nope, now wait for the gun. Alright. There we go. And here, I guess. I guess I can see who's calling. Maybe? It says I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone at the pass if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Dots. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody, please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Alright. Let's see. Turn that handle. Sure, why not? Oh. Yeah. That's not what I expect to happen at all. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get to the phone. It might be Detective Jode. Dots! She's right. I'd better check it out. Nope. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Dots. Shut up. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Sure. Let's see what this is about. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book. That does it. I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Good on you. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true. Neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. That's good. Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Right up there. Right on up there. It's Detective Jode. What's going on in there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Timsic fragment taken away. There we go. Jerk. Can I get to it? Alright. It's not too much. Switch lower? Sure. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Timsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! Dots. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Timsic fragment going to go? I won't budge me. It's broken? Oh, well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Alright, so don't worry about that. Can't... Not much. Alright. Here. On the rock. Some there. Alright. Wait. I can't get to it. That's gonna be tight if it's a tight window. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. Nope. Alright, so I gotta get to that light somehow. He's over there with everyone packed in. Okay. Okay, but how do I get... Was this after all? Oh, it was. Okay. Well, that's... cool. After fate changed. Oop, oop, oop. Ah, good. And there we go.
Ah, the Timsic fragment, you're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jode in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jode can take care of himself. The main thing right now is to rescue you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin.
That's an explosion.
May it lie buried in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil.
Uh-oh. Well, off I go. Oh, I'm in the capsule.
Aha, so that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes to mind. Comes to more readily to mind.
It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired.
Alright.
We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow.
Somehow.
A true detective never gives up.
Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Alright. Boop.
There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Why was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of the sentence?
Okay, here goes. What? Oh, goodness.
I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move?
I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did it get in here?
I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort.
The spinning black things, right?
Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
I wonder if we can use this weight to our advantage somehow. Stop.
Do you know how a torpedo works?
No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot.
I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That, in turn, sets off the detonator.
The detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Okay. Operate the door. Ooh, I'm sorry.
This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand at all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Alright, let's try stopping this again. Striker. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Great, we've dumped the little critter off.
Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. Boop, boop. There, we've clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. I think the shifting the weight would make it veer off course, but you know, better than nothing. Good job, us. What was that noise? That was a weird inflection. It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine, but it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it. We saved the rat, and isn't that what matters? Dots. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Trick time. Tricky. The lights went out, but this machine still apparently works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movement to help make it better. Trick time. Can I reach? But I can. Here. Maybe? No? Nothing? There we go. Piston. There we are. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here? Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? I have to get out of here. We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Check time. Power. Easy. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, I got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Alright, what we got over here? Let's turn this handle. Oh, a glove. Yeah, switch. Don't mind if I do. And I did. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Eek. What was that? It looks like water seeping. The water looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something? Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Unless... Oh. Neat. Oh, hey, great. Did you use to be an electrician in your past life or something? It's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Eek. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh, goodness me. Continue coming on. Oh. Well, drats and a half. It's like 2 steps forward, 5 steps back. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky, or we're dead, and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Trick time. Very tricky. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just as anybody who knows me, how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Alright. Trick time. Alright, so... let's see, what can I switch? That's not same as that. Not same as that. Not same as that. That. Same as that. Those are the same, but I don't know if that matters any. Wait, this probably does. Let's see. What size? This is... it's a medium fan. And that's medium fan. Okay, so let's swap these. I need to switch over. Nope. Oh, wait. Nope. See what I can switch. I can't reach, but I can switch. These are the same thing. Okay. Nope. Go here. Ah. That's a tiny fan. It's a medium fan. That's a pipe. Those are pipes. It's all pipes. All pipes all the way down. I don't know why I'm doing that, honestly, but kind of trying to look around, honestly. This way. Huh. A lot of things. I get over. Nope. I would like to just swap over there, please. Oh. 2 spots. Monitor. They're not the same shape? I beg to differ. Alright. Alright, let's play it out here, see what happens. Okay, good, picking me up. Good, thank you. Okay, so here. Up. Okay. These pistons are sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might just be that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla, are you? Are you? Sigh, could you just be quiet for a moment, Missile? These pistons sure look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay, so I need the right combination. Swapping over. Right. So I like where it's at. So if I swap these two. Perfect. Perfect. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you. Shloop. It's broken. Not a broken pipes. Steam. Okay, can do something about that. Well, no, because there's no pipe that doesn't spray down. Now the steam's getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Alright, let's go. I would like to go over there, please. Thank you. And there we go. Alright. Now, there should be some more pipes. Bye. Wait, is this did I swap this with that? Maybe. That's a piston. Nothing to worry about. Is there any more pipe? Look like it. Look at that! As if I swap the pipes, it can change how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? Each pipe sprays out steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. Alright. Yeah, none of them aren't going down. Oh, that one's got a small stream, though. Give me that. That. Oh, we're doing. Alright, that's doing okay. Oh, it's... like this. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Shiver. Thank you, Miss Missile. Alright, I think that's pretty okay. Like, you can duck under. It's just these now have okay, I see. I swap this with this. Yeah? What's that? That's... better. It's not... Wait. That's this. Swap these, and... No, that goes up. What? Wait, why does that steam down a little bit? Oh, that's just steam goes down less, I guess. I don't know how to deal with this. What if I turn that? Oh no, the water's getting really close now. Now that I can see all that well with all the steam here. Missile, will you switch the pipes around so she can get across? I don't know! My back is really starting to hurt. I'm so confused. Because, like, swap those. Does it mean anything? I can't... Can I swap? I don't know what I'm doing. So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to the first pipe. Wait, so there's no... Okay, that's something. Right, this is good. Nope. Steam here. Go! There, how's that look now? Ah, it looks great. That horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far from now. Try move yourself forward. Ouch. That's not a really good sign. Oh no, okay. Oh, there. Can you climb up those bumps in the wall? Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently over to the top. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Alright. Not a lot of time. Okay. So this thing... I don't know what to swap with it, though. Swap this with... No. Another lever. Swap to emergency lights. Don't know what that would do, but I can do it. That's a monitor. That's... fuse box. Door. Kinda similar, not really, though. Alright, let's get out of the way and have you look around. Love, height. Oh. Nope. That's not good. This monitor. Anything I can swap. Making this door open, Link can escape. Dots, I can't budget. Let's just or something. Dots, I guess we'll have to wait for Lynn to use her miraculous power. But first we have to get her up here. I can't. Can I move this? I can. Silly me. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away. Raise away. Yep, there we go. Swoop. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way for you to ask for something? Let's see. No. Oh, wait. It's no use. I can't budget. It must be stuck. Oh, no. Try some further. That's not good. Stop it. Stop it, water. Stop. No. This way. Oh. Big claw. Eek. Got to dunk her through the water to do that? Seems like a rude move. But, you know, it got done. It got done. So, what just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down to the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of the deep, deep darkness. A ray of light, you say? Illustration, song, illustration. Oh yeah, save. And let's keep playing. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely, a long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek. Okay. That's cute. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, it seemed to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all these unnatural things happening? If you knew, then how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. That's... I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold it on that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit tonight. I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. Dots. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that's the meteorite radiation, its two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. Is it? Then how then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. Same pose. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So, of course, I received a special power. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right in that park, at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite radiation too. The radiation's time effect. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think its time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return 4 minutes before the person's death is another effect of the meteorite? Dots. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Contradictory existence. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, and my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as the incision was made, his body would regenerate. Wow. Revenge. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Timsic. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and the Junkyard Super. They were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Timsic fragment and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? One final target. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Does she have a plunger? Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Dots. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into the Jode case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So, of course, you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. Aha! So that's how we died. The protagonist. I bet. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras, so I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. Oh, I remember. I remember this. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Timsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jode case. They thought you would find out about Timsic sooner or later. Alright, I guess that's it. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We'll hook up a phone line, and there's no communications cables down this deep. They're meant for the submarine to be a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. Dots. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Dots. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just seal the Timsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That is a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where the Detective Jode is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body, in the commander, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure out something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jode is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Trick time. Can't reach up there. Oh, well, let's talk. Okay, what do we do now? We go to the command room, and that was launched somewhere into the sea. What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo, some kind of missile. Missile? You have a missile right here! I don't think she's talking about that kind of a missile. Now then, where did we see another torpedo? So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jode's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo in the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jode. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So, what are you gonna do? Right on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? How are you doing, Camilla? So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're going to get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings when I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She is really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm going to start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla! I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. Delicious. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, it looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Yep, sure does. Ah, but I can reach here. Can't. Oops, wait, can I reach? Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Joad up, but something like that. We'll climb up to torpedo room 2. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedo can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to the missile, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Use the switch, yeah. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Trick time. All right. Okay. All right. The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken, but I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It would probably work just fine if only I could move the switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it alone with my powers alone. What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it! Alright. There we go. The torpedo that torpedo looks serviceable. I'll set on this end too, but something's odd. What is it? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, it looks completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right. Okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay. Thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Joad is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over the command room. Okay, I got it. And then we'll find a way back to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until I get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Dots. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. Dots. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after all. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate, but if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again, never ever ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
Miss Camilla?
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. Well, we'll see each other then. Don't worry. That's...
Miss Camilla!
That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel. Yes? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promised, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend! These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea before I can think of an answer? The 12 seconds are up.
Detective Jode! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him.
You'd better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jode. Check time. Oh. Right. Still getting confused with the buttons. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jode. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jode about everything that happened on the submarine, Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode. Dots. Are you Yomiel? Dots. Yomiel? 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 So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So your real name is Yomiel, huh? That's right. But those people on Yonoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them our real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jode? Right. About Yomiel? 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
That doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime a nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me that I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jode, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomil. Real motive for revenge. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers when they didn't help anybody? Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea, an overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I suffered. Or was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma? That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? Nuts. It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal. What's the deal? There's something I just don't understand about this deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life? Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. A rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A complete man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. So I decided to ask a national government to help me, and their response in the end was betrayal. Betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to a country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Timsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Timsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cavanella and an old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary piece of park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Oh, is he an armed agent? Don't tell me the odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Damn, I was hoping he was like packing something in that satchel. That park is like a silent battlefield, on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Timsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Timsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? It all comes together. So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Nuts. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Joad back to life, of course. What? What good would that do now? But we promised! We promised Miss Lid and Miss Camilla we'd save them! And we can't do that without you, Detective Joad. Dots. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Dots. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. One last rewind time? Maybe? So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Ah. By the way, I am not a human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? It's nothing but a shell. There is hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grrr. Camilla, forgive me. Ow. Ouchies. It isn't over yet. It isn't. Remember what the big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Dots. Trick time. Huh? What is it, Detective? Looks at Yoma's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Timsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Nuts. I figured it out. I know what the possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Timsic. His body cycled between moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Timsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Timsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? It's simple. That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move! Now for the last I mean, who knows? There could be, who knows how many times we're gonna rewind. We're going back to the past, back to the beginning. Everything's going back. Back to where, of course, with time travel, of course, that's to go back to where it all began. It's just like, standard, I should say. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of the long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Well, I can't stop here. Yeah, save. Let's keep going. Final chapter. All right. When was Yomel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Time travel things, it's like this thing has to happen every time, and I love it. I love when this happens. It's ready. Oh, it's a yam. It's a sweet potato. I see. Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Eek. Now just calm down. Drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. There I am. I knew it. Huh? Oh, kitten, shoo. You might get hurt. Oh, it is blue. Or am I at the meteorite? Because I don't even know who Ray is. Ray might be the meat. Is that me? Nope, that's the. Okay. Uh-huh. That's a big chunk. Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. It all makes sense. All makes sense. Everything's coming together. I love it. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from the fragment and save your life. Dots. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jode? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. Dots. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. Dots. I can accept that. Dots. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future, a whole new future. Everything is going to be different. Missile, you're going to be alive again. Okay, let's get started. Will they remember any of this? I don't know how it works, but let's find out. The memory thing is that yeah, time is confusing. All right. Now, how are we going to save you? If Lynn would have just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not going to budge from that spot. But, you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood does this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Okay. Nothing there. Ignite. Oh, I can switch. It's ready. Hold it. Eat. Black cat. Trick time. Alright. So there. Headphones. Oh, I can turn up. Oh. Stay back. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. Even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. And how slight it is, yes. Roasted sweet potato. Ooh. I can examine it. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them in a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure making me want to try one. Alright, so I'm in a basket. Oh, and hey. Ooh. Ah! Okay. Now how do I get it close enough? How did I get up here? Oh, okay. Alright, anyway. Let's, Basil spray it. I can't reach there. I can rock the basket, though. Wait. Can't get to it. What am I doing here? No, I can't. Did I? No. So how do I? Oh. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help. Okay, so I need to swap to you. I can't reach. I know what I'm gonna do. I need to get here. How do I get here? I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's very. I'm chicken. Please don't do that. I just thought maybe it would wake her up. Even if you did wake her up, what good would that do at this moment? You're the one who needs to wake up, Sizzle. The little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. God, I don't... Rock? Sweet potato. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, can I do something with the bat and something? Maybe? What that would be. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all this later. The Timsig meteorite is gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. Nice. Sweet potato. No. That's nothing. Oh, can I? No, it's so close. What do I do? Can't. All I can do is rock, spray, examine. Can't do anything with that. What do I? Something I'm missing. Here, there, can't reach there. I can't reach there at all with Sissel. Alright, let's see. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. It looks like both the paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought, that's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. It's gonna change. Nothing? I can't reach. Can't do anything there. Examine that. I can't do that. And spray the nozzle. That's it. That's all I can do. Okay. Oh, I can't. No, that's it. That's it. Okay, what? Interesting. I don't know. Time's up. Yeah. I doubt we can move these two from that spot, which means we have to do something about the Timsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is gonna be the grand finale. I guess it better rewind time after change. Okay, so Jerry dropped the thing. Can I swap anything else? That's over there. Oh, wait, if I'm here. Okay. Wait, okay, so. Okay. There we go. Oh, no, you need to be here. You need to be here. Yes. Yep. Perfect. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending, but it hasn't broken yet. It's a really wonder it hasn't snapped. I just might hold out for a little while longer. Okay. If I recall, the Timsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in this way, then fate should be changed. Or he's crushed under there. Trick time. I don't know what else I can do here. I think I'm just stuck. Let's see what happens. Ray, are you the cat? Or the sweet potato, maybe? It's about for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile, I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in front of the fragment's path. Okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, it's that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path will change. But do I need to do anything else? I can reach here. Can I swap something else that doesn't break? Well, that's the only one way to find out. Alright. I feel like it's gonna like topple it over. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course changed. It changed a little. Now UML's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Taking a look at the fragment's trajectory. Now it's changed. What's in its path? In its path? No. Oh, right in the groin. Ugh. Detective Jode. The Timsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jode, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if this is detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. Damn. No. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I wouldn't let that happen. Missile, the bullet stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jode. The meteorite fragment was what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. Dots. We have to prove this murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. And if I know bullets, I sure don't. Splat. Oh! Ow! Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we couldn't save him. That's not true. That's... My fate is getting pierced through the back. Mine have not changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of here! Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over, we're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else we can swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. Dots. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we work together? Dots. I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget I'm here too. Dots. With three kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yumil, why weren't you helping out before? Sissel, your power is to manipulate objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all! And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it! Oh. Now it's your turn, Missile. Huh? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, I got it. You can swap them. The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, then it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Dots. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up is my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute. You mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ah, God, that hurts. Oh. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a little scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me, I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give it to children who've been very brave. Detective's badge? Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister? I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't even look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Ha ha! Sissel! The name Sissel echoes in my mind. That's my real name. These long years, these long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Aw, that's really sweet. Old friend, Dots. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into... That was not a little kitten. Wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it! Eek. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her body. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomail. Yomail." Oh no! The man names me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. Sissel. His fiancé. Oh. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. These 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. And there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least, that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. It was possessing Sissel. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend? Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? First shot. Yeah. It really does all come together. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of TIM-6 radiation. And that's when I got my power of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand now why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But, as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. That's only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. It's just I just tagged along with you. In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate, that's the fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. That's... Yes, and I'm glad too. That's... I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later is just born. Right. We should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. Dots? The memories of all us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime of my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. We'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. Dots. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Dots. Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel, Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jode. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Okay. Before you go back to a new present, I want to thank you. Hey, I was wondering about you, Ray. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel, thank you. But don't forget, I was only on the journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? That's fair enough, I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Oh, goodness. Oh, it keeps going. It keeps getting deeper. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first which was hers. Ow. Oh, is he Ray? That'd be funny. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Wait, there are armed guards at the park. Yeah, I'll get to that later. Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Is it Old Man Missile? Oh. He wasn't there. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process... Is it Missile from the future? Oh, 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, is it the rat? The little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, the power of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with you all know, with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you? Don't you? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, Sissel wasn't there the first time, so he didn't get the powers. That's right. He died inside the aura of the strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in a deep, deep sea. And then... He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man's red and red's death. What? That's the... Twist upon twist. Upon twist upon twist upon twist. The ending, it never ends. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So it's like more like 20, almost. So that was you, huh? Oh my goodness. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You could have changed the fate. You couldn't change the fates of the people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then, at least, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I'd grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I need to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakens, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. If you knew from the very beginning that I had that power, how did you know so much about me if you didn't know? Why would I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. Wait, what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. How does he not notice that? Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisted and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night, first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire to yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to do that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, Yomael. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you on the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. Time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away in the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Nuts. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. 20 years, right? Or no, he probably... Oh, okay, so I get it. So there's the first timeline when it first happened. That's when Missile got the powers, went back in time 10 years. That's the timeline this game started on, right? Waited for 10 years, got to the junkyard, saw Sissel Sissel was the lamp, escaped to find the memories. Then Missile, I assumed, went to like Lynn's body, rewound 4 minutes, or maybe he went to Sissel's body. Anyway, rewound 4 minutes, or rewound time, whatever, to before Sissel. Yeah, before Sissel. Before the game started. Assumedly before the game, or maybe like when it took over that lamp beforehand and came up with this plan. Either that or went 20 years. And so you waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course! But that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. This is where I get confused about the memories thing, because judging by how it's going, the young Missile is going to take over the oh, I missed the reading. I made my way back to the new present. You know, yeah, okay. Dang, I missed some poignant moments, but it's fine. It's good for my head to clear out the timelines. Time travel. It's tricky. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's right, Lynn. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as a detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jode. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of the badges, too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that little toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, it's a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my own destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha, that you will. Oh, hello, don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. It's a big cat. Like, I have a big cat. I know a big cat. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? Her name is Sissel. Sissel. Was it her? It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Mindly. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. So wait, so none of them remember except for... And so we meet again, Sissel. Oh hey, she does remember. So she remembers. Oh no, she might be talking about the thing. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world and I learned something. their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now this is my new fate. Oh. Oh, right, the rock. Look at them go. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Alright, so memory-wise, I'm guessing that means only Missile, Sissel, and Yonel retain their memories? Oh, he has, that makes sense, because they have a cat. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay at home and guard the fort. Oh, it's her dog, okay. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and... Oh, look at that pasta twirl. Jeez. They aren't keeping the force fed. Look at them go. Oh, he's got the dance down pat. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing it for his men? I usually like to talk for the credits with thoughts, but things keep happening and it's hard to gather my thoughts as is. But I like it. Good game. Worth the cult status. Here's your food, gentlemen. It deserves more than cult status. It deserves high praise. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Why is his shoes off? Oh, because it's itchy, right? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. I like her gumption. Oh, she put the she put the bug. It had the sparkle. The DS Man, it might be one of the best libraries out there, or at least has some really good cult games that deserve more praise. La la la! I've never, whatever. He's cooking the chicken. He a cooking the chicken. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Is it really necessary? This new curry chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now, good luck with him. It's the, yep. Who could it be? I wonder who could it be? Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Yeah. He certainly is a sausage head. I wonder what's gonna, like, I'm curious about what happens to the villains in this timeline. Probably a whole lot of nothing, because... Oh, I guess this. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I'll follow advice. Or 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like I said. It said 20 grams, probably. Also, dynamite doesn't... Is it? Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Oh. Also, I thought dynamite used nitroglycerin, right? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not an explosion expert. I never claimed to be. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indecisions of a minister, perhaps. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here is this stodgy mind of a darling, yeah. Dang, text goes by quick and I am a slow reader. Thanks. Guess we're gonna find out here. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say these grapes are quite good, my man. The Iona is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Egad. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. It goes by so quick. I guess I have the luxury of reading it later if I need to. Wasn't he in a band? Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. I guess, I mean, ain't nothing stopping him from playing in the park, I guess. In prison suit still. I get sweeping out the model. It's a little for one scene. Hey, it's just cool. Maybe it's the cool grunge look now. Prison outfit. Society's a prison, man. Oh, stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who frolic. Look at them rock. Let them go. The gods of rock are here. The rock of the gods, more like the gods of rock. That's what I should have said. Today is the day, you know? He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down from our family. This is when we do this, when we have a stomachache, we call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? You got it! Who's getting out then? Oh, it's probably Yonel. Yoniel? Yeah. Oh, he's the banner. 10 years, though. I mean, he did 10 long years, Yomiel. It's Yomiel. Time is up. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. 10 years seems like a long time. I mean, like, he did, like, yeah, he did that stuff. Thank you, Sissel. Like, yeah, he did the bad stuff. He should go, go in jail. Fine. 10 years for abducting, well, yeah, I don't know. Plus, it was extenuating circumstances, so I don't know. I get it. It makes it easier for things, but whatever. Here we are. Everyone's looking all dapper in the picture. Oh, and now the credits. Alright. I liked it. Liked it a lot. I always been meaning to play this. Play for a while. I got the opportunity now as it's ported over. And I've got it as a gift for Christmas. Appropriate. It was in Christmas time and it was really good. Very nice. Probably would have been better as like a mellower thing instead of focusing on it. You know, just a few chapters a week. But, live and learn. But again, the DS, like, lots of really good hidden gems, especially like visual novel types games like this, which I'm gonna consider a visual novel. It is a puzzle game as well, but it's wild. You know what's wild about this? It's not even the best time traveling visual novel on the DS, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. Maybe I will play the best one later, but that's for another time. This was really good. It all come together really well. Like the pieces all make sense. That's what I like about it. That's what I like about a time travel story. It's just even if like the rules don't make sense under scrutiny, as long as like the events line up, well, that's good enough for me. At least, you know, in the moment. The thing about Missile being Ray the whole time is such a weird thing, though. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just such a weird pull at the very end and have all that exposition just dumped on it. It's like, because like the identity of the real identity of Sissel, that's a good twist. It was well foreshadowed. You saw that Lynn was changed into Inspector Camellia when she first died, or when you first Soul saw her, and she's like, oh, so they can look like something else. Good. Animals can do it, and animals will talk. Yeah, you got that. Also, Missile and Sissel, like, weird. Like, I guess that's foreshadowing. It's just cool name coincidence, I guess. But yeah, real good. Really liked it. New illustrations, new background. Oh, I'm definitely putting on that background. New song. And that's the end of the game. And I had a good blast. I think I gotta go eat now, but I think I might spend the rest of the night seeing if I can get some of these, what are they called? Challenges? Yeah, challenges. What are memories? Guys, cutscenes? Ah, it's the, people and places. What was Ghost Puzzle? What's Ghost Puzzle? On the road. Are these like actual puzzles? Yeah, okay. That's for another time. I'll do that later. Anyway, it's been a blast. Thank you for watching. See you next time.